Hey, City, how's it going? Spent the whole day playing Mahjong? That sounds nice. Wish I could do that. Pull up YouTube chat as well. Yo, Creole, welcome back to the stream. Well. Double audio. Yeah. Hey, yo, Kung Fu Titan, how's it going? Welcome back.
責任を果たすよ。
偉大
ビジネスは
へい、あっしが来たからにはもう
この私に出てほしいって？後でギャラ払っといてよ。
Spent all yesterday and today grinding Enfield. Finally got me fit. Hey, congrats, man. Hey, yo, Finkel. How's it going, man?
洗顔一回見えるぞ。争いに気をつける。
オケは任せて。
慣れの必要。痛みは親しみの印。僕もいる。姿を見せろ。
争いに意味があります。資源の例え万象静寂エミオン。
気をつけろ。
主人公が助ける。いい子ね。
よくもやる。容赦はしない。洗顔一回。
交代の時間。
気をつけろ。
グルーブチェンジですな。
任せて。
交代の時間です。お疲れ様でした。一尺キー無式コス。
私も力になる。
もう一度姿を見せろ。
主人、私の音楽を聴け。
期待には応えるわ。慣れが必要だ。
交代の時間。
気をつけろ。見えるものは全て虚構。
グルーブチェンジでいくか。延長いっちゃう。
私が導いてあげる。僕がやる。気をつけろ。
ミント隊員、無事任務を完遂したであります。ご褒美昼寝しちゃおうっと。
Frame rate felt like shit during that fight. Hey UI, welcome back. Hey Masamune. Where do you draw the line between fair critique and disingenuous bashing? Because a lot of times I call people out A lot of times I call people out. Others point out, oh, so you can't even critique anymore. Oh, it's because those people are. I think those people are blindly defending. I used the term white knight in my video yesterday. I'm assuming you watched that. Then again, technically, it's not like they're white knighting anything, because white knighting means that you're the one defending. So technically, they're not white knighting. But to answer your question directly, I don't mind if people critique something or criticize something for what they think is like wrong or needs to be changed. My big thing is I want you to at least have a good fucking reason, or like it has to come off as like actually genuine. I don't know if you could tell from the video, but the reason why I have a problem with the whole Enfield not having enough content drama, if you can even call it a fucking drama, is because I don't think a lot of the criticisms towards Enfield is genuine. Not even like, I'm not even talking about the rats either. I'm talking like when like other Enfield CCs like Supa, like Cookie Kaz, or whoever else I fucking mentioned by name directly, when they make their when they've put out their videos criticizing Enfield for not having enough content, I don't think it's quite that genuine, or it's even if it is genuine, it's not very well informed. Like, I alluded to this a little bit in the video itself, but those creators that I just mentioned, they only play Arknights as a gacha. Like, I know I've been told Cookies dabbled in a couple other gachas, but not very much. Arknights is still by far the only gacha, at least before Enfield came out, that he's ever played extensively. So, like, they're not, I don't really see them as, like, gacha players, let alone gacha creators. They are more people who seem to slant more towards, like, normal games, but then they just happen to play Arknights for some reason. Like, however it is that they happen to come across Arknights. Like, I know in Tabaro's case, he probably came across Arknights as a result of COVID. But I don't know how the others got into it. Either way, like, there's at least that context behind their criticism. And it's like, well, if you play other gacha games, then you know that's not, like, Enfield having an issue with its content is not exactly, like, unique. Plenty of other gacha games have had issues with, like, content or some aspect of their game during their first year, and it takes some time to, like, iron them out. Like, these are things that you would know, like, at least experienced veteran gacha players should know, but they're not gacha players. So it makes sense, and then now that I have that context, it kind of makes more sense that, oh yeah, no, they would complain about that. But that doesn't, just because they didn't know doesn't mean that I can't call them out for it, And besides, Alsami, I do want, in case you didn't watch the video, which, the more I think about it, the more I'm thinking you probably didn't pay attention very much to the video, I've said in the beginning and at the end that I get why people would complain about it. It's just that I don't think y'all criticisms of Enfield were very well thought out. Or it's either that, or y'all don't play enough gacha games to have been able to figure that out by yourself. So, that's where I come in. Is NTE worth playing? Starting a no pull account? Yeah, sure. Any gacha game's worth starting if you're really interested in it. But yeah, man, NTE on its own provides a different enough experience where I feel like it's worth checking out. Especially if you plan on starting a no pull account where you don't spend any money, it's alright, cool. If you don't like it, then at least you didn't end up spending any money on it. Yeah, Wolf Drac, welcome back, man. Yeah, Full Out Alchemist, how's it going? And besides, also, man, I've never said that, you know, oh, people shouldn't criticize Enfield for not having enough content. All I'm saying is I think y'all are fucking retarded. It's either that or y'all are fucking hella not informed. Never once do I ever say that people can't say this or can't say that. Even in my various complaints against the rats, I've never once said that, oh, the rats can't say that. No, they can say whatever the fuck they want. It's the internet, after all. You know, I don't know where you live, but I'm an American, so, you know, freedom of speech and all that. At least I believe in it. But hey, if y'all have the if I'm gonna give people the whole freedom of speech thing about how, oh, they can say whatever they want, then hey man, I get to say whatever I want too. And part of that involves me roasting the fuck out of people who I think are fucking stupid. Or say shit that I think are stupid. You feel me? No, you thought my take was fair? I was just curious about it due to the ladder thing you asked about the whole, like, can't even criticize thing. Lack of content complaints, in your opinion, mostly stem from just 24/7 playing one game. Oh, so you know, okay, so you know exactly what I was trying to get at then, yeah. Because that was one of the things I talked about in the video. One of the reasons why I speculated why people even had a problem with that to begin with. So okay, so you know, you get what you at least get what you partially get where I'm trying to get at, where I was trying to get at there. But you were just curious about it due to the latter thing you asked about the whole can't even criticize thing. Yeah, no, I just explained myself about that just now. Like, I don't mind if people criticize a game, and even if it's stupid, I don't mind if people say it out loud in the first place. Again, freedom of speech type of shit, right? You know, we live in America, plenty of people do dumb shit all the fucking time. But again, if people have the freedom to do that, then I have the freedom to fucking roast them for it, you know? If I don't think their critiques are up to par. And hey, besides, it's just more content for me, so hey, I don't mind. Fuck it. Say dumb shit. Also, this guy rules. Thanks so much for the 74-month resub, man. Welcome back. Thank you. The big 74. Hey, okay, Chaos, welcome back. Got some crazy grind monsters in your Grand Blue Fantasy crew. Nice. But yeah, also, I mean, just never. If you watch any of my videos, never think for a moment that I'm like out here trying to like be. I'm trying to be like, oh, people shouldn't say this, people shouldn't say that. Like, I'm not some leftist fucking retard who says that people should be banned for saying these kinds of things. Like, no, say whatever the fuck you want, but you know, actions have consequences type shit, and the consequence to people fucking saying dumb shit is a guy like me making a video fucking roasting them, roasting the shit out of them. And if they want to get triggered by that, then so be it. Excuse me. Like, again, for like the second or third time by now, I get why people are complaining about how Enfield has no content. They're not wrong, per se. I never said they were wrong either. But I do think that, you know, the people bitching about how Enfield has no content maybe should have taken a step back to think about why it is. Maybe they did, but they couldn't figure anything out on their own. In which case, you know, at least props to them for at least taking the time to figure out why. But still, it's like, these are the things that the reasons I gave for why Enfield's content is feeling kind of sparse right now, or at least why I think the people bitching about Enfield not having enough content are fucking stupid, or their reasons why are stupid. You know, those are things that if you play any amount of gacha games more than just like one or two, you'd be able to figure it out on your own. But, you know, as I so oftentimes complain about, in this gacha space, in our current Western gacha space, most people only play like one or two gacha games and that's it. Usually just one. That's especially the case with the Arknights community. Especially among a lot of the creators out there, that's for sure. So it's like, when you only play 1, maybe 2 gacha games, it's like, you're not really a gacha player, or in a lot of cases, you're not really a gacha player, you just play that one gacha and that's it. So it's like, well, I guess it makes sense why y'all wouldn't know. Hey, yo, Gave, I don't know how to say him. 8657. Bots are complaining about Remiel and Zenless being an Amy copy. An Amy copy? What the fuck? Those gotta be Wua player. Those gotta be Wua shills, right? Because ain't no way the usual Zenless squatters would even bother knowing what fucking Wua is. You're hoping for a resurgence in of Shun and Kisaki are for sure, and you know they're gonna get them. You know damn well they're gonna get some. What's the vote on the Cindy's free? Cindy's getting a free skin? No, did she win a popularity poll at some point in the last couple of months? Oh, what are her options? I haven't seen it myself. Then again, I haven't been checking the event tab very much these days. People are mad that the bunny skin isn't winning. I figured it would. Well, what is winning then? Let's see. For Enfield CC, timer makes so you can't really push the limits of your mechanical skill because you're gated by a timer. Perfect way to sum it up on opinions on Enfield. There are menus who are normal text tag animations, that's fine. What's less fine is that when shielded, this thing still staggers. It kind of reminds me of NTE combat, actually, UI. I'm pretty sure that's the same way in NTE as well. Even when you're shielded, when you get hit by certain boss attacks, you still get hit out of your. You still get staggered anyway, even when you have a shield up. Hey, Yoshiki, how's it going, man? Clown's already made a video about it, and Zenless does plagiarized Amy. The clown doing clown things. Fucking retard. They will soon figure out that these companies are actually chill with each other, 100% take inspiration from each other. Yeah, don't tell that. Don't bother trying to tell the fucking Wua shills that they got a narrative to they got an agenda to fucking push. You know. Don't even bother. Is Soldier 11, Ben, and Nicole a good free-to-play Zenless team? Soldier 11, Ben, and Nicole. I'm sure for like most things, most non-endgame things, that's fine. But if you care about like actually gearing for endgame, I would recommend you take out Ben and put in somebody else. Defenders are unfortunately kind of low tier at the moment, just because well, defenders are kind of, you know, it's in their name. They're more defensive in their utility, well, endgame doesn't really favor defensive stuff very much, because all you really need for defense are just, you know, dodging good and parrying good. And besides, you have that technically means you're running double support, which outside of like a certain cases, double support teams are not. They just don't put out enough damage, basically. Nicole's fine because she's a dedicated support, but then Ben is a defender. So his job is to mostly to provide shields, I believe. Which they're not bad in like battle tower per se, but for regular endgame modes, it's like, well, you'd rather have somebody who you'd rather have like a stunner at the very least, stunner or at least a double attacker. So maybe replace Ben with like Ambi maybe, and that team should be fine. And the second game you're running lower corner is Genshin. What's the other one? Chaos Zero Nightmare. If you've ever heard of Epic 7, it's by the same devs. Why does my game still feel like it's running at sub 60 FPS? It's because I have CZN running. That's weird.
責任を果たすよ。
今日
この私に出てほしいって？後でギャラ払っといてよ。
Hey, ISI, welcome back. Also, sorry for the pause there. Fucking Cookie Cuz is talking to me on Discord. Hey Shibazaki. There are some people that are gonna make an offline version of Counterside and got B-Sides approval. Oh, that's nice. Thank God for that, at least. Alright. Sorry about that. Cookie Cuz just made me waste the past fucking 3/4 of an hour. And he knew I was streaming too. Couldn't he have had the decency at least to fucking wait until after I was done streaming? If he was gonna fucking talk like that, holy fucking shit. That was a chat with him. Not pleasant. Something about how he was trying to convince me that, oh, he cares about gacha communities too, and the entire time I was just sitting there like, do you know? I'm sure he might be in some ways, but I don't know. I'm not sure if he's aware of who he's talking to, but sure, okay. Alright, if you feel that way, then sure, I won't say no. Then again, plenty of other rats claim that they also care about the community too, so... Do I believe him? Wait, what happened? Cookie Kaze messaged me on Discord like fucking 45 minutes ago, and we basically talked we talked to each other back and forth the entire time on Discord for the last basically 3/4 of an hour. For somebody who seems to not care about what I said about him, that's what he said in our conversation, right? For somebody who claims to not really care that much about what I said about him, he sure cared enough to fucking message me on Discord as soon as they started my fucking stream. Is that what he said? I don't know what that. It's bit. I forget the fucking start of the fucking conversation. Is that what he said? Alright, done with my CZN dailies. Hopefully I get 60 frames back on NTE. So Cookie's next video is going to be I talk to the god of gacha. Well, he's not a rat, so I don't expect him to do that. But then again, Zodan made that fuck-ass video of him remixing my my Blue Archive drama videos, so I don't know.
洗顔1回危機は去った見えた
交代の時間お月飛車クッキー無式コス
気をつけがいけた準備完了
ハニヤちゃんにする？へい足もうてか私です
この私に出てほしいって後でギャラ払っといてよ準備完了
Somebody did CC solo Chen on CC, risk 35, very tempting. Oh yeah, and you said you had a really really decked out Chen, didn't you? Hey, Mass Knight, welcome back. What do I need to do? Oh yeah, I need to fucking clear my city stamina for this week. Your Chen's not mastered? Probably should, right? Yeah, and besides, we've gotten a shit ton of crowns so far already. Like, what are you doing just sitting on all of them? If you are. So next, I already responded to that comment. Oh, and also, let me just get this off my chest real quick. But the way Cookie Kaze talked to me on Discord, holy fuck, that shit was annoying. Like, I don't know if y'all have dealt with people like this who type like this on like Discord or like other like live chat like platforms or whatever. But like Cookie fucking typed me like he was basically typing like a handful of words and then just sending it every single time instead of like typing out his entire thought and then sending it all at once. Because that's what I prefer to do for more serious conversations like that. Like if it's not a serious conversation, we're just shooting the shit or like bantering or whatever, then yeah, that's fine, whatever, type however you want. But like, holy fuck, man, that shit was fucking annoying. You really need to fucking get your point across to me, huh? Depends on who you're talking to. Yeah, that's true. That too, I guess. The problem is I don't know Cookie that much. So, it's not like I know him personally. Like, holy fuck, he was insufferable to fucking talk to. Then again, whenever I fucking piss off people like that with my videos, that's how they tend to act too. I mean, I think Psyche was the exact same way too. And no, actually, no, that's not fair. Psyche wasn't like that. At least not to my knowledge. At the very least, when I was talking to Psyche after he and I had a bit of a falling out like that. Not like Cookie and I ever really were that close to even consider that to be a fucking falling out though. But no, Psyche wasn't like that. He actually waited for me to fucking say my shit first and then he responded. So no, talking to Psycho is actually better than talking to fucking Cookie. Okay, we have two 32K rides here. Those are actually pretty good. You also type like that because of MMOs and other games have limited in-game chat, so it's sadly a thing, I guess. But people can change their habits, Where is this? Down here. Thought Psyche was chill. What happened between the two of us? How did it start again? It's been a while, so I might not remember the full details of this. Pretty sure it happened. I'm pretty sure it started off a similar way to it with between just like how just like with the conversation I had with Cookie just now for like the past hour. Or it's like, I mentioned Psyche in one of my videos and he got pissed off about it or something. Oh, yeah, now some of it's coming back to me. I think what was it again? Yeah, I like, said something about Psyche's video or something like that, and he didn't like it, so he fucking messaged me on Discord, and it was like, no, I don't like it how you did this or that. I'm just like, bruh. Basically, the whole very sensitive YouTuber issue of get shit talked about you, and then you immediately go on Discord and you fucking DM me and fucking whine about how I fucking roasted your ass. So, something like that, if I recall correctly. But beyond that, I think, personally, just from what I've been hearing from my own viewers, Psyche's videos, Psyche's content seems to have degraded in quality quite a bit over the past year. It's like it feels like it feels like he's letting his popularity, his YouTube success, how should I say, get the better of him. So, from what I hear, a lot of his videos come off as him just pandering to his audience now. So, there's that. And, like, other bullshit he's apparently pulled with some of his other videos, too. Like, putting a fucking sponsor in the video and only telling his viewers about it at the very end of the fucking video, apparently, if that's true. Did he fall into the rat criteria? No, he's not a rat. I don't just call anybody. I don't just like unironically call anyone a rat. Just all willy-nilly. No, he's not a rat per se. But like I know we gacha creators or just creators in general. I know we all have our faults, but like, did it have to be that? Hey Luna Cup, welcome to the stream. Or welcome back, I should say. Haven't watched his Trick Hell video? Oh god, he made a video on Trick Hell? Jesus. I can only imagine what the fuck he wants to say in that. So hey, what's up? Welcome back to the stream. Weird thoughts of a traveler going to space and having a gun? Hilarious. Like, the going to space part was expected because, you know, Honkai Star Rail. And because, you know, we've known that the travelers have had a fucking, you know, their own personal spaceship or whatever for a while now, I think, ever since, like, what, Natlin, I believe? So, you know, not exactly and especially because, you know, in a previous Nodcry chapter, we physically go to the moon, or Columbina physically takes us to the moon. So it's like, you know, oh yeah, you know, put two and two together. Yeah, we're probably gonna go back to the moon again. And sure enough, yeah. So like, us going to space isn't particularly surprising, which is kind of funny to say. But what is it? But, yeah, Traveler getting a gun, getting a fucking AR, and fucking lighting people up in fucking, you know, space Russia is, not exactly something I would have guessed. Man, are we simulating the Ukrainians invading Moscow or something? Jesus. But yeah, that was funny. Wasn't expecting that. Honestly, it feels like the it feels like the Genshin devs kind of took a little bit too much inspiration from that one fan animation series that I think pops up in Hoyo Fair quite a bit. where it's like it's some fan animator animating the Genshin characters running around like literally like playing elemental airsoft or elemental paintball with each other or something. So that was hilarious. But yeah, that kind of took me off guard. I'm not gonna lie. Like, what? How's that gonna work? Also, it's cool and all, but like I'm more worried about like how the controls are gonna feel, because like the current aiming with like bow and arrow characters, or even like we technically do have a gun character, Chevy, because you can control where she shoots her gun if you hold skill with Chevy in Genshin. So it kind of turns into like a third-person shooter. She can only shoot one shot at a time though. But like, anyways, the point is that aiming in Genshin feels very off. Even on mouse and keyboard, you can't exactly like aim very precisely unless it's just a matter of like me changing my mouse settings. But it's like for most shooter games, I don't have to change my mouse settings that much, other than like the sensitivity. But like it doesn't feel like a sensitivity issue in Genshin. It like, I don't know. Genshin feels like when you try to aim at something, it's like there are these pre-positioned points on the screen where you can drag your mouse to, but it's not very smooth. So it feels off. So like, are they gonna fix that? Probably not. So like, it's not gonna feel very good, at least not to me, but it's still funny. Locked DPI or something? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, the Elemental Warfare series, yeah. Yeah, that's the first thing I thought of as soon as they showed Traveler running around Snechnaya fucking shooting up the place. You love my honesty, man? Yeah, and I sure wish a lot of other gacha creators could, you know, have that same level of honesty too, but you're not going to see that anytime soon now, are we? Probably a separate mini-game. Yeah, I find it hard to believe that it's going to be part of the main gameplay loop. Like, maybe it'll be part of the main story, like in like a certain area or two, but yeah, probably just a mini-game or something. But then again, if it were just a mini-game, why would they show it off as part of the Snechnaya like teaser though? Looking forward to TT tomorrow. Who's TT? The moment they edged the skip button, you knew that it would draw so much drama. I mean, yeah, but we ain't seen nothing yet until they actually do put in until they do put in a skip button. Actually, maybe I should make that video about the whole skip button thing now that it seems like people are talking about it. Yeah, maybe I should go ahead and finish up that video, because I've actually written the script for that video like a month or two ago. But I guess now would be another good time, good window of like another good time window for me to put that video out. New medic and Arc Knights. Oh, what does she look like? Like an Egyptian cat character. Is this character drawn by... Yeah, TT as in, you know, Nefertiti. I get it, but is TT drawn by the same artist who drew Ina? Like Ina, Abigail. Cause it kind of looks like their art style. I don't know their name, but I can pinpoint it like with how they draw the eyes alone. Though I could be wrong. Might be, yeah, exactly. The moment I saw TT's eyes, I was like, oh wait, oh shit, that's Ina's artist, I think. Not ready for the immense backlash of what Saritsa will look like. Yeah, people are gonna fucking bitch about what Saritsa looks like. If she's a lolly, they're gonna bitch about it. Bitch about her. If she shows any, like a sufficient number of skin, which is usually just like shoulders exposed or something. Oh yeah, they're gonna fucking bitch about that too. Yeah, no, you're better off just assuming that there's gonna be a huge fucking backlash here in the West, as there always is these days. The moment the moment we find out what Tsaritsa looks like, so might as well brace yourself mentally for that. Probably a separate minigame. Oh yeah, no, I agree, Creo. I don't think Traveler literally whipping out a fucking AR is like gonna be like part of his serious like cryo kit. Yeah, no, that's gotta be like a separate maybe not a minigame, but well, actually no. What else would you call it then? Yeah, it has to be a minigame, right? Like some what fuck ass game mode within the story itself where you have to go around fucking shooting people. Bitch shin impact for a reason. Yeah, at least out here in the West. Well, then again, Chinese players like to bitch a lot too. But I don't play on the Chinese server now, do I? It's a new event, but skippable? What, is it like one of those like minor events? Like where they only give us like 8 stages and that's it? Yeah, it's Kuroboshi. Okay, then yeah, I could kind of tell. The way Kuroboshi draws eyes is very distinct. It's a full event? Oh, okay. Then why did UI say it was skippable? Oh, you meant the character herself. Oh, well, she's cute, so I'll try going for her anyway. We'll see. Genshin devs mentioned Metro? Metro? As in, like, the Metro / Stalker series? Like, that Metro? Being one of their inspirations for Snatch and Ice, you're not surprised? What? Could be like Currency Wars where it's a permanent game mode. Oh, that'd be funny if it were. But I guess we'll find out. $80 to 90%, it's always like exposed shoulders, and back with like a halter coated top. Or what is there to like fucking complain? Oh, don't worry, Kung Fu. Twitter will find ways, multiple ways to fucking bitch about it anyway. Oh yeah, I'm sure they'll bitch about it somehow. It's gonna happen. I'll go ahead and just fish the rest of this this city stamina away. It can literally be everything that they've asked for, and they'll still bitch about it anyway. Well, to be fair, at that point, it'd be more, it would likely, most of the people bitching at that point would probably be the people who wanted a more gooner design for Saritsa, but still. Are your favorite Gotobu no Hana Yoma characters still the same, or have I switched up? Yours still Nino? No. Oh damn it, 12 only. No, they haven't changed. Miku and Nino are still my two favorite Quints to this day. I don't think that'll ever change, to be honest. Wait, I only got 231 XP for that, and this was a legendary? Fuck you. It better fucking sell good then. Oh, I just forgot, or I just realized. I should go check out the daily the daily fishing spot. So that way I can earn a little bit more funds that way. Okay, it's up here. Hey, yo, Edel, how's it going, man? Can't please everyone anyways, yeah. So, you know, you want to design your characters for the people who actually fucking play your game, and are committed to your game, rather than the people who bitch about it 24/7 on social media for clout. Hey, Lebetus Cola Cola, over there to stream, man. There was a Snatch Naya character showing a really small part of the thigh, and a few people were complaining about it anyway. Oh god.
あなたのコーナーショット。あとは任せて。
Did that shit not give me anything? I guess it wasn't marked on the map, so I guess it wasn't supposed to. At its worst, with the constant VA harassment and stuff like that, Genshin fandom's probably the worst out of all the modern gachas. Do I still think so? Yes, but only yes I do, but only in the sense that they're the biggest by far. And with how modern gacha communities are just in general, it's like, well, yeah, you put 2 and 2 together, it's like, yeah, well, what the hell did we expect, right? But mostly only in the sense that you know, Genshin has the biggest fandom by far, so you know, it's a simple math question at that point. You know, the bigger you are as a community, the much more likely that you're gonna have bad actors and other bad apples, you know, within you acting within your fandom, within your community. One, just because of the nature of, like, oh, it's a big game, so naturally you're just gonna have more people like that. And other bad actors are willingly going to enter your community in order to profit off like, you know, the sheer number of people involved. So you combine those two things together, and yeah, it's like yeah, the default answer would have to be Genshin, but like, for example, Wuwa's Twitter community is not that far behind, if you ask me. New Zenless Bangbu event takes more than a day to get the limited rewards. We're just warning you just in case. Oh god, really? Fuck. Are you talking about the auto battler event? Because I saw Sweetly playing that. Unless you're talking about another event. Game's got fishing, time to install. Just like that, huh? All it takes is a good little fishing minigame. Yes, the auto battle one? Really? You can't finish that in just like a couple of hours? You have to spend more than a day on it? Then I guess I'm gonna have to start at some point then. You want to read the Quint's visual novel? Yeah, I did hear that. I did hear they made a fucking visual novel for that game. For Gotobun. I'm really curious to know if they made that visual novel because of the backlash that the original manga had like 5 or 6 years ago, where people were pissed at the ending. But then again, you know, manga, you know, it's a coin flip on whether or not your manga actually has a decent fucking ending or not. What are your thoughts on the Remio trailer? Trailer? You mean the leaked gameplay? I didn't watch it. I probably won't either. That's why you're so curious? Yeah, because if it's a visual novel and every single quint gets their own ending, then yeah. So that's fine at least. Kind of reminds me of what, because I think there was another like harem manga that was running concurrently with Gotobun back in the day. I forget what the name of that one was. Oh, I think I know the English name. It was a harem anime / manga called We Can't Learn, or We Never Learn, or some shit. Very similar premise. It's just the girls involved weren't like sisters or anything. They're all their own, you know. They're all like not related. And I heard the mangaka for that manga did go ahead and write like separate endings for every single girl, just because. Whether he like maybe because he knew that people might not like the ending, so hey, just here, endings for everybody, so take your pick. Or for another reason, I don't know, but that's what I hear. That's what I heard he did. So. Gotobun getting a visual novel kind of reminds me of that, where it's like, oh, if you didn't like the manga ending, then here, just play the visual novel, and we got an ending that you like for you, or something like that. Though I kind of wonder if they kept Yotsuba's ending the same. I would imagine they did, because like, why would they have to change it? One of my top 3 current gachas to play is NTE in it. Actually. I think so, yeah. Only because it's new and fresh. So, so it's got that kind of advantage going for it. I don't know. Once this game's been out for, a good several months, and then I've got a taste for, like, what endgame mode is really like after I'm able to, like, clear all of, BTR, for example. Then I'll get back to you on how I feel about NTE's gameplay at the end, but... For now, yeah, I guess I can say that NT's in the top 3. But again, it's mainly because of the new factor. But Zenless is up there as well. Not sure what the third one. Oh, Arknights. Third answer has to be by default Arknights. OG Arknights, by the way, not Enfield. Like Enfield's fun and all, but OG is where it's at. We Never Learn. Yeah, it was called the English the localized English name for it was like We Never Learn or We Can't Learn or some shit. NT's endgame is fawns. You never have enough fawns. True. That's also true. You don't like events where you have to log in every single day just to do one mission? Wish you could speed blitz it all in one day. Yeah, same here, Luna. Same here, man. Fucking hate it when events have like, oh, you have to log in every day, or you have to make sure to do this event every day. It's like, fuck. Like, for some gacha games like Nikke, for example, like Nikke does that shit all the time, but I don't mind Nikke doing that too much, because, like, generally speaking, they got other dailies for you to do, where logging in is just kind of part of the natural process, so I actually don't mind Nikke doing it that much, though it can still be kind of annoying, to be fair, at times. But yeah, no, when a lot of other gacha games do it, it's like, bro, can't I just get the shit all done in a single sitting? Like, yeah, why y'all gotta fucking time gate this shit, man? If you start playing Arknights, can you enjoy it more casually, or there are huge rewards locked behind having to play it a lot? There's a lot of content in Arknights. Unfortunately, if you want... There's no way around it, man. Arknights it's going to demand a lot of your time, especially if you're first starting out. If you've been playing for like a long time, then like the amount of time, relatively speaking, that you gotta spend on Arknights isn't that much, but Let me put it to you this way, Dahyun. For a normal standard event in OG Arknights, you have what the game does is they give you a set of 8 nodes, 8 stages to do, and all actually no, those don't have hard modes. I don't think you can just go through them once and you'll be fine. But in a standard event in OG Arknights, they give you 8 stages. So you have to go play through them all. You want to get 3 stars on all of them because getting 3 stars in any Arknight, in any normal Arknight stage gives you 1 Originite Prime, and Originite Prime is the premium currency of this game. Most of the time you'll be getting 3 stars anyway, no problem. Once you get used to how the game works and you try going for perfect clears. But the final stage. Even in the normal stages, the final 8th stage, sometimes there can be even like a 9th stage sometimes. But those final stages can be kind of tricky because every event comes with its own gimmick. Like its own like gameplay gimmick that the game, unless your account is so strong, you can afford to just ignore them. But if it's not, you have to respect the gimmick. You have to follow the gimmick. And play around it or play with it or whatever the gimmick happens to be. And so as a result, a lot of the time, even the final normal stage can be kind of tricky, and it'll require a couple of tries for you to like trial and error that shit and figure out like what strategy is the best for you to use and like what team you should put together for it in order to actually clear it with 3 stars. And those are just normal stages too. After a week, because all standard events in OG Arknights last for 2 weeks. The second week, at the start of the second week of the event, then the event unlocks its hard mode. The challenge stages, if you will. Well, actually, no, challenge stages are actually technically something slightly different, because first, they come out the hard mode, which is another set of 8 stages that you need to go through and play and hopefully get 3 stars on, because they all also give you 1 Originite Prime each, and again, like I said, the OP is a premium currency. You use that to either pull gacha, or in a lot of other cases, you can use Originite Prime to buy skins. Arknights is one of the only gacha games out there that allows their players to buy skins, like cosmetic skins, and the game has quite a lot of them, with premium currency. Like free-to-play players. That is a concept that is completely foreign to most modern gachas, right? If you think about most modern gachas out there, Genshin, Star Rail, Zenless, Wuwa, NTE, you know, all these games have premium skins that you can only buy with premium currency. Like if you actually pay money to buy the, you know, whatever the premium currency is, you know, fucking Genesis crystals, fucking, what are they called in Star Rail? I forget. Monochromes and Zenless, right? You know what they are, I'm sure. But in Arknights, if you go through and clear every stage perfectly with 3 stars, they give you Originite Prime, which is the premium currency. It's the same currency that you get when you just straight up buy gem packs in OG Arknights, and you get them for free as a free-to-play. So even though you can't buy every skin, if you want to do that, then you know, obviously you're gonna have to pay up. But at the very least, you can go through and pick and choose which skins you want for free as a free-to-play player. That's fucking amazing. So yeah, all the hard mode stages also give you 1 Originite Prime each for clearing 3 stars. Oh, and the hard mode stages have challenge modes, where it's like a harder version of the hard stages. And yeah, just like how the final stage of the normal stages, the first batch of normal stages, can be kind of tricky. Oh yeah, no, typically, in most cases, whatever boss or whatever gimmick you had to respect in the final stage of normal stages. Oh, guess what? They come back for the final hard stage, for the final hard mode stage or the final challenge mode stage. And boy, let me tell you, a lot of the time, those final like hard mode, especially on challenge mode stages, oh boy, they're gonna fucking kick your ass. And assuming you don't use a guide, it can take you quite a while to figure out how to beat that. even if you follow guides, it's like, well, guess what? If you don't have all the characters, if you don't have all the operators that the guides use, guess what? You're gonna have to improvise. And if you do have to improvise, well, sometimes that strategy don't really work as cleanly as they do in the guides. So you're gonna have to improv on the fly and figure out how to do it. And sometimes you're still not gonna be able to do that either. And those are just the events, by the way. This game, OG Arknights has like, what chapter are we on by now? Like 15, 16? And each chapter has like 20 or 30 stages each. And that's not even taking into account like the side maps too. The side stages that are optional, but you know, still reward you the same as like a normal stage anyway. Like a normal story stage. Oh, and there are five different versions of this roguelike mode called integrated strategies, and that roguelike mode is the most detailed and the most in-depth and the most and the roguelike mode has the most gameplay outside like Chaos Zero Nightmare, which is a game that's basically just a fucking giant roguelike mode anyway. But like, you know how other gacha games have like roguelike modes of their own, right? Where like in Star Rail, where you have Sim Universe and shit like that, all those other roguelike modes that you probably know about pale in comparison to what integrated strategies offers. And each of those, each integrated strategies chapter has its own point ladder that will take you quite a while to climb, might I add. Oh, and a lot of those integrated strategy chapters have their own hidden bosses that you need to grind for, because you're not guaranteed to get them all the time. Because like you need some bullshit, like you have to enter specific nodes, you have to have specific items that allow you to enter the hidden boss stages to begin with. Oh, and you know that, and the game has like how many characters by now at this point? Like 200 plus? So yeah, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it, Dahyun. OG Arknights has a lot of content, and even if I try to think about, how like, is there a way for you to play Arknights, OG Arknights, like, and like not have to spend a lot of time on it? It's like, well, I can't really think of one, man. Not at this point. Like, I still encourage you to try it out anyway. It's because, you know, it's still a gacha game at the end of the day. You can play however you want. But like, if you want to take it seriously, no, I don't think you can half-ass it. But I will say, do check out people's guides like, you know, Ekogen, Kyostin, Kukikaze, Supa. I might have roasted those two for doom posting about Enfield's no content drama, but hey, they are Arknight, OG Arknight CCs first and foremost. So, you know, watch their guides, man. Like, at the very least, if you still want to try to go through it anyway, then at that point, your best friend at that point is guides. You don't really like to half-ass it, then yeah, you're looking at quite a bit of grind, man. I'm sorry. There's no other way around it. Like, if you've never played OG Arknights before and it's first time you're ever playing it, then I would say take your time. Obviously, you know, you'd like to do the events and stuff, but like, and you should play the events however far you can get into them, because the first couple of stages are very easy and they're designed for even newcomers to be able to clear, you know, easily enough. But yeah, you gotta take your time with it. OG Arknights is definitely a slow burn kind of gacha game. You can't exactly just, like, you know, catch up within like a week or so. And how do I like Enfield so far? I still really like it, man. I know a lot of people are doom posting about, oh, no content, or the gameplay's too easy. And yeah, say that after you play CC, why don't you? But yeah, no. I still enjoy, even without CC, I still enjoy it, man. There's 40 Enfield is done. Hey, congrats, man. What is my favorite gacha community? Do I even have one? Cause like every single community that I can think of, I can probably nitpick and say like, oh, they did this fucking retarded shit at one point. Like maybe before I got into this and I got into the whole business of like making like React Andy content myself, maybe I could have given you an answer. But at this point, ooh, 9-banger. At this point, I don't feel like saying like, oh, I have this one favorite gacha community or whatever. It's like, nah, they're all trash to be honest. They're all fucking trash. Zenless for sure, specifically the gooning side of it. Yeah, I guess so, but technically you'd say that about every gacha game that people love the goon to. Me being a Tuhu fan, knowing the story of my channel, I have an opinion on the Toho game for mobile. I think it's called Lost Word. Oh, I've played Lost Word before, for like a month. The gameplay just never gelled with me, so I just dropped it after a month. Like, I would have loved to get into it more. Also, Creole, thanks so much for the Twitch Prime sub on Twitch. Oh yeah, that's right. I think I remember you saying before that you mainly watch on YouTube, but then you figure you just drop your Twitch Prime your Prime on me. So thank you, man. Thanks so much for doing that 2 months in a row. Appreciate it. Yeah, just use the friends Weezadel, just fucking nuke everything. True. Piss off Tabora while you're at it. But yeah, Shiki, I did try out, what's that game called? Yeah, I did try out Lost Word. I did try out Lost Word for a time. But yeah, no, like I said before, the gameplay just never gelled with me. So eventually I got bored of it and just dropped it. I would, ideally I would have liked to stick with it though. Cause I do obviously, I've got Tuhu. I literally call myself Tuhu. Like of course I like the Tuhu characters. Especially all the cool variants that the Lost Words put in over the years. But yeah, I just never managed to get into that game. Mainly because I remember the gameplay just didn't engage me enough. So I was like, eh. Yeah, you watch it. Yeah. I remember you telling me that last month, I believe. So yeah, thank you, man. The dude named Milkman on the Zenless subreddit who calculates the amount of titty milk that the female characters can produce. I see. Is that the guy who runs around who makes those videos on YouTube as well? Because I know there are YouTube videos of people calculating how much breast milk gacha characters can produce. Is it the same dude? You know what I'm talking? Yeah. Maybe it's a different person then. Maybe it's a different person then. Hey, Changlei's pet. Ah, yes, the breast milk calculations. Was that like a Batman signal or something?
当たりを待とう。いいのが釣れるといいな。
I think I saw a calculation for like Changli as well. You think Changli's titty milk tastes a little bit on the spicier side?
いいのが釣れるといいな。
Nice to hear that. You never got an opinion on the mobile Touhou game. Thought it was bad because you hardly hear about it. Well, one, I think it was a gacha game that came out. Did it come out before Genshin? I don't remember actually. But it's a pretty obscure gacha, yeah. And besides, it's based off Touhou, so like and besides, Lost World doesn't really do a lot of advertising either, because it's a Japanese gacha. So what'd you expect?
いいポイント。
But yeah, no, it's a pretty obscure gacha, I'm pretty sure. Most modern gacha gamers wouldn't know what the hell it is. Like, maybe they've heard of Touhou just because, you know, Touhou as an IP is like one of the legacy anime IPs. But, you know, it's kind of like how when Star Rail first got their first UBW collab last year. You know, people were like they knew what Fate was, but like it's obvious that most Star Rail players have never watched a Fate anime or played FGO even.
当たりを待とう。
Like that one guy who, as soon as they announced the UBW collab, well, I remember one dude on Twitter was like, "Oh, I wish they put Astolfo into the game." I hope they put Astolfo into the game. It's like, okay, buddy, calm down. Am I excited for the next region in WoWa? I guess. A new region means more gems, so sure. Can't wait for WoWa to add another 1,000 gigs to the game, and you know, can't wait for my PC to run at fucking 30 FPS in whatever the new region's capital city is. That'll be fun. Let's see. 42. How much more bait do I have? 31. So 19 bait roughly equals 42 cities now. It probably depends on like the quality of the catches I get to. Not spicy, but it's hot milk. Ah, it's just like just warmed up milk. I see. I can get behind that.
いいポイントね。
About to blast Aeon peasants in Star Rail. Soon. Soon.
当たりを待とう。 いいポイントね。
I
が釣れるといいな。あと少し。いいポイントね。あと少し。いいポイントね。
Nine banger. Given how strong Enema Alicia is supposed to be, can it one-shot an Aeon and Star Rail? No idea. And lore expert, Fate lore experts are gonna have to answer that one for me. All I know is that, at least on paper, Gil is fucking broken. I mean, a lot of Fate characters are just to begin with, but... Okay, that's all my city stamina. Very good. Yeah, 10 rule, R34. Rule 34 solo channel. I'm sure you can find a lot of that without having to play the game, itself. Just saying. Alright, got stuff to do. Alright, take care, Kung Fu Titan. Appreciate you stopping by. And you have a good one, man. Gil fucking clears all of them? Well, there's your answer, then. Hunter's Crucible? What the hell is this? Is this a new event? Must have just come out. I gotta get around to doing all these other events, though. Because I only got like 2 more weeks left on them. Let's see, we're back up to 22 million funds. Okay. So next week I should be able to do my my next funds pull. Okay. I'll have to finish catch up with the story and NTE as well. Okay. They should put Olga Maria in Star Rail too. Can't. She's an FGO character, not UBW. So. Then again, they basically made Rin act like fucking Ishtar in the collab. So I don't know how the fuck that's supposed to work. So fuck if I know, dude. What the hell was I supposed to do today? Yeah. I at least want to clear Spiral Abyss right now. So. Go clear dailies real quick and then. Go ahead and get some Spiral Abyss done. Not sure if I can get anything else done beyond that though, but I guess we'll see. Just kidding. I mean, I wish it were an FGO collab, man. Like, don't get me wrong, I fucking wish it were. But yeah, no, it just can't be. How's my CC run going? There's a cycle quest that ends today? Oh, fuck. Oh, better remind myself to go do that shit then. As a fighting game, enjoy. You'd love if there was a fighting game with Hoyo characters. I've actually kind of like envisioned one myself too. Yeah. Like technically speaking, couldn't somebody make something like that in Melee Astra? Yes, Expesius. That's how I say it. How's everyone's CC runs going? I haven't done it. Well, I mean, I did 1-0 risk one just to get the weekend. I haven't tried it seriously. You would love the combo with D-Luke. I mean, hell, D-Luke has a Rekka, dude. D-Luke's skill is literally a Rekka from a fighting game. Because a skill is a 3-part skill where you press skill 3 times and he does a unique move 3 times. This one's pretty good. Yeah, like, literally, he's a fighting game character. It's kind of tough, but in a good way. Yeah, if only people bitching about how Enfield has no content, guys, just shut the fuck up before CC showed up. And it's not like we didn't know CC was gonna show up. We knew CC was gonna be a thing for like a fucking month now. But yeah, hopefully CC's the kind of content that people were fucking asking for. Because if so, then yeah, there you fucking go. Now shut the fuck up. Holy fuck, Jesus. Out here sound like fucking Genshin players. Or just Hoyo players in general, fucking bitching about every single little thing. Oh, but yeah, no, Shiki, I think a Genshin fighting game would be fucking awesome. Though, it'd probably have to be fan-made if anybody were to make it. And besides, if it were to be fan-made, I don't know how the copyright laws would work on that. As long as they don't monetize, as long as it's not monetized, it should be fine. Definitely feels like endgame for sure, having built teams for an endgame that requires you to actually play. If all that doesn't make it fun, then you don't know what does. Combo breaker, fighting Genshin arena or something. Imagine seeing a Genshin fighting game at Evo. You wish the rewards had standard tickets. That's your only gripe. Technically, it's better that they give us what? I don't know what exactly they give us. I assume they give us limited tickets, like the regular chartered tickets, the chartered headhunting tickets. But yeah, no, I get it. I wish they would give us more standard tickets too, so that way we can hit our selector faster. But that'll happen eventually. Because yeah, we certainly get standard pull tickets very, very slowly. Thank God those moths don't get killed if you hit him. Because I think regular animal flies, you end up killing them if what is it? If you hit them at all. Also, where? Where the fuck are the others? I thought they were supposed to be around here somewhere. Oh, there we are. more round of moths from this area, and should be good. They only give a couple because of a weapon pulse? Maybe, but I mean, I think they could give us more standard pulls, and that'd be fine. It wouldn't really like skew our weapon pull economy that much against the devs or anything. But also, hey Chucky, how's it going, man? How'd CC go? I haven't tried it yet. I'll probably stream it next week or so. Like an actual serious attempt. You think OG fighting game enjoyers will be pissed with the youngcomers, newcomers playing only Genshin, but it'd be cool. Technically, you see that with Street Fighter, because Street Fighter is by far the most popular fighting game. There are plenty of people out there who only play Street Fighter and never any other fighting games. Speaking of Genshin, you heard it finally got a skip button? No, it's not a real skip button. It's not even a skip button at all. All it is just, we're giving you now, well, if you want to just rapidly go through the dialogue, you can. Because right now, how dialogue transition works is that there are some lines that you can, if you're spamming left click and F and the F key on keyboard, both of those like fast forward the dialogue. And it skips to the next line of dialogue if you're just spamming it. While like half the dialogue lines in Genshin like properly skip forward to the next dialogue line, the other half, for whatever reason, like it's been this way for the past fucking 6 years, 5.5 years. But for whatever reason, there are a lot of dialogue lines throughout Genshin's story that you simply cannot fast forward. You have to sit there and stare at the dialogue line play out in its entirety. So that's what they're referring to. They're getting rid of. They're letting you skip that. But no, it's still not a proper skip button. Genshin devs baiting the players, something like that. I don't know. But yeah, no, when I was hearing it, I was like, wait a minute, they're not adding a skip button now, are they? But yeah, no, they weren't. It's some fucking bastardized version of it. You're hearing double audio? It might be on your end. I don't know why you'd be hearing double audio. Maybe you're hearing Fobmaster's stream, because I do have a stream up on my iPad right now. So maybe you're hearing audio from my iPad. Yeah, psych. Psych. Gotcha, bitch. Not gonna lie, when you play Enfield on launch, when you played Enfield on launch, it felt like you were playing Genshin during the early days. Yeah, kind of, right? Kind of. You think audio is fucked up? Let me check. Because I haven't streamed Genshin since yeah, no, it is on my end. Yeah, no, I just checked my Genshin audio settings on my Genshin scene properties, and yeah, it had that weird beta capture audio option enabled. No, it was on my end, but it's because of OBS, not anything that I did. Yeah, no, sorry about that. I should have checked beforehand, but I think this is the first time I'm streaming Genshin after the OBS update or the Streamlabs update. Fuck ass audio setting. At that point, why not just let us skip? Feels like more work to implement a speed up. That is a skip, or is that just you? Well, no, they should, yeah, but remember, they don't want to. It's a conscious decision. They don't want to put in a skip button. So they're doing everything they can to stall that shit for as long as possible. It'd be so fucking funny if Genshin's second arc has a skip button. It might, but I don't know how much of it. I don't know how likely it would be. Realistically, probably not. But yeah, now that Bubba mentions it, yeah, apparently Hoyo's planning on giving Genshin a brand new engine. So I don't know, maybe they'll give us a skip button when they put in a new engine. They're just waiting for that, but. Like, really? Do we really have to wait for fucking 7 years just for a goddamn skip button just to come with a fucking engine? It's like, holy fuck, man. It's like, really now? Squatter is at it again, shitting on Remiel's gameplay, claiming that she's a Cyrene or Amy copy. If they're comparing a Remiel to Cyrene, then yeah, they're definitely a fucking Star Rail squatter. But if they're comparing them, if they're comparing to Amy, then no, that's a Wuwa shill. Those are two different people, or those are two different demographics. There's no reason why a Star Rail player would give a shit about Wuwa. They're actually defending Cyrene. Oh, you know how it is, Bubba. Yesterday's scapegoat becomes today's fucking role model. Those fucking squatter bitches do that all the fucking time. Thought the squatters hated Cyrene. Yeah, they hate characters for a day, for like a week, and then they fucking change. They change their fucking minds whenever it's fucking convenient. Whenever there's another fucking dog shit ass narrative to push. Moving that goalpost. You know how it is. Think it's because Genshin's engine was jank and you had to sit through a character's animation in a scene. You noticed? No matter how jank an engine is, like, was that the reason why was that the reason why they couldn't put in a fucking skip button? Like, really now? Like, every single gacha game before Genshin came out, they all had skip buttons, man. It's not that complicated, I don't think. Like, how the fuck? You know? Cryo Pyro bonus. Looks like first half Cryo and second half Pyro, yeah. Where's... let's see. I want to run a burn team. You think the devs just didn't even bother, and when the game got so popular, they decided not even add it? Allegedly, the Genshin team was a brand new team that Hoya brought in who'd never worked on gacha games before, so I guess with that context, it's understandable why they didn't think to put in a skip button. But it's like, could y'all really not have added one in later then if that were the case? But they've been doing posting Zenless non-stop since the Sunbringer redesign situation. In my personal opinion, I think the Doom posting, I think the squatter situation really began back when we got Minato last year. That was like the first. For me, I can pinpoint the squatter the squatter uprising ever since or I can pinpoint the start of the squatter uprising to the Minato situation, the Minato A rank drama from last year. So I'd go even further back, not just them bitching about Sunbringer. Said they won't push for a Destiny 3. I mean, I don't play Destiny myself, so I don't know what the vibes are. But yeah, if you ask me, if you ask for my unprofessional opinion, I don't think they are. I don't think it's likely they're gonna work on D3 anytime soon. Not when they got their hands full with Marathon, and it's not like Marathon's doing all that well right now. I mean, Zenless uses the exact same engine. I mean, they all run on Unity. I'm sure they use like different versions of Unity and like different customized versions of Unity that, they designed specifically for each game. But yeah, it's like what? Not for the skip. You just mean the speed up? Skip is definitely conscious. Oh, you meant just the speed up part? Oh. Well, I mean, technically, I would say the same thing about that too. It's like, did it really take them 6 years to figure that out? But okay. Yeah, but I mean, thanks for the clarification anyway. You've seen people ask this in Hoya Lab, and there are people defending Genshin not having one, a skip button, I assume you mean, and then saying that they would bitch about it because people can get primos by skipping through the dialogue while they had to go through it. Oh, as in like, we had to sit through the story dialogue ourselves, so it's not fair if other people do like that type of shit. I mean, fucking get over it, bro. I don't know what you want. I don't know. I don't know what you want us to tell you, man. It's like, fucking get over it, man. And then the shit clown telling Kuro and Honkai devs to sue Honkai devs? The fuck? Oh, as in like Stalrail devs? What the fuck is Clown telling the Stalrail devs to sue Zenless for? What a fucking retard, bro. How the fuck did a fucking retard like him ever graduate from college? Holy fucking shit. Fucking high off the smell of Tectone's jizz, probably. Hey, Clueless Barrel, welcome to the stream. Great time for you to show up to the stream. That's what you mean? Like, I get it, but like, bro, like Star Rail added a skip button and people didn't bitch about that. I mean, I'm sure there were some people, but people got over that real fast. Yeah, we Star Rail had no skip button for like, what, the first 2 years or so, too. Yeah, telling Hoyo to sue one of their own fucking developers. Anything for the views, I guess. Fucking retard. How the fuck did that take 6 years? Who the hell knows? Yeah, beats me, man. Gotta be another conscious decision if you ask me. Wait a minute, what the fuck? I never put in Escoffier? The fuck? Did it not register my click? That statement made you close that shitty ass video? Like, holy fuck. Why are you even watching his videos to begin with? You know he's never got anything good to say, right? Well, why do you even give a fucking little bitch ass clown like Saint Tontus the benefit of the doubt that he'll even say anything remotely intelligent? Dude's a fucking baboon, bro. Fucking reaching up his own ass, flinging his own shit all over the windows, man. Just to see what sticks. Fucking monkey. I think I wanted to run a burn team here, right? They all have IQs big enough that you can count on one fucking with your hands alone. Don't have to tell me twice. Another stupid thing they say is shill up, bro. Shill up. But do you mean you say something else? Like did you mean to say like shut up, bro, or something? You have 40 days to finish the quest. I mean, like, to be fair, you should be finishing quests with you should be finishing limited time events during the allotted time frame, but like you never know, man. Like, the reason why a skip button is still important is so that way, you know, if people legitimately do want to go through the quest, but they simply don't have time, or like something happens IRL where, you know, they have to go focus on that, and because of that they can't really focus on playing their gachas or whatever. It's like, you never know, man. Not everybody has the time to just sit here fucking 24/7, not touching grass, and instead just being terminally online fucking retards. Single digit IQ fucking, you know, Neanderthals. Like, you know, plenty of people out there, like, actually go outside and fucking touch grass. They have lives outside of fucking Twitter. And sometimes those have to take priority for them. And who knows, like, maybe they don't have a lot of time to play Genshin, and it's like, oh, but, you know, story gives FOMO gems, alright, they want those, obviously, but maybe don't have, like, fucking 8 hours in a row just to sit there and fucking binge story, even just that one chapter. You know? So you never know. Just cause you can go through, just cause you think 40 days is plenty of time to go through a fucking story chapter doesn't mean it is for everyone else, as hard as that might be to believe. It's fascinating. I mean, Saint Tonda should be treated like a fucking zoo animal at this point. Because that's literally what he is. A fucking zoo animal. Maybe we can study him to figure out how to not make humans as retarded as him. Isn't Saint Tonda's a dude who built his entire... Yes, that's the guy. Yes. I mean, he's not the only one for sure, but yeah, and protected by Tectone, and Tectone's a confirmed abuser. Yeah, that's him. Yeah, like, to be fair, he's not the only one who acts like that, but he's the main one for sure, especially these days. Have I heard of Star Wars? No, is that like a new gacha or something? Can't say I've heard of it. Maybe I have, I just don't remember unless I get more like context about what it's about. It's a mode? Star Wars? For Genshin, or like an actual game mode? Okay, then yeah, I haven't heard of that at all then. First half elemental skill. Oh, they're chilling what is it? They're chilling low in here. I think I can still run Super Freeze on that though. Or Skirk Super Freeze. I mean, Skirk is freeze all the time anyway, so. And the second half is pyro damage as per usual. I would imagine they want us to use what, Varka, Nicole on this shit. Let's see. Oh, we have to fight the Suwani boss. What did the Suwani boss need again? I think you disable him with the, was it cryo and pyro reactions? Something like that. Wayward Hermetic Spirit Speaker. Fuck it, I ain't thinking about all that. Fuck all that shit. Here, just throw Maoika at them and call it a day. Low-key happy never got into Genshin because you got gate kept by the Stamina Run Cancer bar. I don't know what that is. With how the game never got a lot of quality of life things it needs. I mean, Genshin is still great. It's still great, even without the quality of life changes. But yeah, no, I like if you prefer playing a gacha where it at least feels like the devs are at least like spending some time listening to their players, and yeah, in that sense, I don't blame you. Because yeah, you're not gonna get that playing Genshin, that's for sure. Like, ideally, I would still encourage you to play Genshin anyway. But no, I get it. Because, like, yeah, developer communication with their players is important these days. You know, this isn't like the old school days of gacha games where devs just basically did whatever the fuck they wanted. They said, you know, fuck you, pay me to their players. That's not how gacha games are like anymore. I mean, ideally, that's not how they should be like. So, like, I don't blame you for feeling that way. Yeah, it's a bunch of random stuff. I mean, don't worry about it. You can ask me all the random shit you want. But also, have I pulled for the new alter? No, I'm saving my shit for all the anniversary servers. Right now, I'm prioritizing CL and Space Airish. Once I get those two, then I'll. Oh, that and fucking Dubai BB. Because her tits are fucking fat. So, yeah, I'm trying to focus up on getting those three first. Yeah, this guy's pretty. This guy's a tough one. Y'all know Chang-Li's on my top of my Smashable Woo tier list. You can just call her my waifu. But who is it for Genshin? Mona is my absolute favorite character, bar none. Followed by Ganyu. But Genshin's got a lot of characters that I'm comfortable calling like a waifu if like Mona and like Ganyu weren't there already. Genshin's got plenty of waifus, man. Ain't no shortage of them. Like, I'm pretty sure if I sit down and think about it for a second, every region's got a character that I would be like, oh yeah, they're my waifu for this particular region. Just for the sake of answering your question, Mona. Oh yeah, it's this boss. Doesn't this boss put up like pillars? Good thing I brought along Zelo. Maybe not yet. I just fucking run to this fucker. Oh, now he decides to put up the fucking pillars. Fuck. Now you do. You fucking piece of shit. It's a good thing I didn't use the rest of my team's rotation. Gany's milk probably tastes delicious. I would imagine it tastes a little bit sweet. On the sweeter side of things. If I had to guess. Then again, she's a goat, right? I don't think I've ever had goat's milk before, so I actually don't know. I don't know what goat's milk tastes like. Like, I'm sure it tastes a little bit different from like regular cow's milk. But my headcanon is that Ganyu's titty milk probably tastes on the sweeter side. Goat's milk kind of gross, not gonna lie, really? Oh no. Oops. Alright, favorite character in each region? Mona for Mondstadt, naturally. Liyue, probably... no. Liyue Ganyu. Why am I hesitating on that? Ganyu. Like, duh. Inazuma, probably Miko. I think. Yeah. It's on the more sour side, really? Oh shit, oh well. So much for a guess, though. So much for a guess, then. Like, so yeah, Inazuma, I think Miko. Sumeru Dehya. Fontaine, do I have a favorite character from Fontaine? Or a favorite waifu from Fontaine? I think my default answer kind of has to be Navia. I think I like Navia the most. Yeah. I was gonna say Farina, but then Navia, and I don't remember. Oh yeah, Navia's from Fontaine, so let's go with her. So yeah, Navia. It's either Navia or Arlecchino. I think I'll give the edge to Navia. Natlin would be Zilanen. And then Not Cry so far? Not Cry so far? A toss-up between Lauma and Bina. I'm not exactly sure who I like better between those two, but those two for now. Genshin's nickname was Breath of Waifus? Yeah, exactly. Feeling anxious for CL. Saving for her, we're gonna skip a space Erish, so sorry, Ren. Yeah, go for whoever you need to. Remember a video from this one gacha channel called Analytical Vibes yesterday, saying that Enfield needs to get a grip. Doesn't sound so analytical now, does he? More anal than analytical. Got him! Some gacha CCs are also correcting the clown for saying that Remiel is an Amy copy. Yeah, he's a fucking retard. But hey, you know, I said earlier this stream that we ought to treat him like a fucking zoo animal at this point, considering he acts like one all the fucking time.
食材に調味料がちゃんと染み込んでいるかどうかは多くの料理の要よ。だから料理人の包丁さばきは世界を超え目も舌も満足に神のご加護痛がっちゃいない終わりで撤収かかる道あふれよ力へセピロス我痛がっちゃいないよっどの目が出るかかれ熱力へやっはっやっ面白いスリーアンツキュ食前に甘いものをガンガン料理痛がっちゃいない捕まえふんはっこのピ
Today's a very horny stream. Yeah, My Twitch chat especially likes to get horny half the time. I wouldn't have it any other way though. You wish Hoyo would let you delete the account for one game and leave it for another? I respectfully, I know what you're feeling, but respectfully, I disagree. Every gacha game is different. Like for one, I don't know how you would expect them to do that. Like how to if they were to take that idea seriously, I don't know how on earth they would go about deciding how to do that. But two, it's like. You gotta go through the motions for every gacha game, man. Like I know it's oh, you wish you had spent your time playing another gacha game over another one, but hey man, your experience with that first gacha game, it's not wasted. You learn stuff about gacha games no matter what it is. So that way, when you decide to pick up another one, you're at least a little bit more informed. Another gacha CC named Code Vermilion made a video about Hoyo's mask is slipping. Sounds like a fucking rat. Let me guess, his favorite gacha game is Wuthering Waves! Soy Jack moment! Fucking Woo-Woo Jack moment! And he hates OG Arknights as a gacha? Well, I mean, that alone tells me everything I need to know about that fucker. But, maybe he has a good reason. I don't know.
手加減なしよ。口封じは任せたからね。
通常を焼き尽くす。この天下で裁く。アクセル全開。
じゃあ行くよ。
Am I gonna get? Oh damn! I actually got Zero's ult.
土見めよ。契約を果たせ。悪友の
赤煙に葬られよ。
Enfield's community is weird as fuck. They'll jump you for trying to suggest QLs or content for the game. Really? Cause yo, clueless barrel. I just put out a video yesterday of me bitching about how a lot of the Enfield community, including a lot of creators too, it seems like, have spent the last couple of weeks or even month bitching themselves about how little Enfield has content, or how little content Enfield has. So I don't know, man. That must be a side of the Enfield community that I'm not familiar with. But OG Arknights is chill. Don't know how Enfield got to that. Well, Enfield is a you know, it's a Genshin clone, dude. Enfield is produced like a big gacha game. It's a Genshin clone for all intents and purposes. Sorry to I apologize to anyone out there. Actually, do I apologize? No, fuck you all. If that triggers you, I'm not sorry, because that's what it is. Because Enfield would most likely not exist, or at the very least, it wouldn't exist in its current form, or we wouldn't have gotten it this soon if Genshin never came out. You know, Enfield, just like all the other, Genshin clone games out there, Wuthering Waves, NTE, fucking, what else? Even Star Rail and Zenless 2 to a certain extent. All the other ones that are still in development that we haven't gotten yet, fucking Azure Permilia, Ananta, Silver Palace. They're all Genshin clones, man. They all exist, or at least they're in development because of Genshin. They're all clones, man. And because of that, the people who, and because most modern gacha players started with Genshin, or at least some version of a Genshin clone, that's come out within, over the years. It's well, they see Enfield and they see something very familiar. So no, simple answer is Enfield is a Genshin clone. So naturally, they have a lot of gacha. A big part of their player base are new age gacha players, people who have never played OG Arknights and probably never will. That's why.
真意を知りたくば受けてみる。
神の
記
ご加護
録し
いただって
見定めよ。
いとよ工作せよ無に帰す
採決の時。
冷凍の時間よ。目も舌も賑やかにいきましょう。捕まえた。せい。どの目が
記録し見定めよ。
道あふれよこの手に。せい。どよめく進学。
Will Bennett get his ult off this? Actually, he did.
全力攻撃だ。さあ働きなさい。手加減なしよ。口封じは任せたからね。太陽の本能を。知れ。燃えよ。じゃあ行くよ。くらえ。さあ働き。
I'll save Sitlali's ult for the next rotation.
わけ山の地。くらえ。みんなは俺が守る。シュラリー、いつパパ、どうよ。石煙に葬られよ。
Well, that was pretty easy. Then again, Malwika is kind of busted, so especially in that team. Find it funny how those people bitching about the lack of content in Enfield when you haven't even finished the latest story and also you had other gachas to play. Yeah, Ryuji. So I explained this, but I explained this in the video itself. But I'll explain it to you again why I think that's the case. In OG Arknights, a lot of people who play OG Arknights only play Arknights as their only gacha game. And the reason why I think that is because just going off like a lot of the Arknights creators, like the YouTubers and streamers, again, I name dropped people like Supa and Cookie Kaiser before. Taboro also counts under this too, because this is specifically something I bitched his ass out for. But like a lot of OG Arknights players and creators alike, they only play Arknights as their only gacha game. And like they don't really fuck with other gacha games besides Arknights and I guess Enfield too to a certain extent. So what that tells me, and especially with how I feel about Taboro, that tells me that a lot of those like OG Arknights players and creators that I just described, they're not really gacha players, man. They're more normie gamers, because I don't know what else to call them. I don't want to call them normie gamers because that feels a little bit weird to say. But like again, I don't know what else to call them. But they're definitely not gacha players. At least not ones that I would call gacha players. Like, ironically, Kyosten, the biggest English-speaking Arknights creator out there, he seems to be like one of the only ones who doesn't come off like that. Because whenever he's not playing Enfield, right, or whenever he's not doing just Arknight stuff in general, either OG or Enfield, like Kyosten spends his time making guides for other gachas. He puts up Genshin guides that some of them actually, like, they've popped off quite a bit. So clearly he's doing a good job there. You know, he puts up. I know Genshin is not the only gacha game he plays. I know he plays like one or two other like big gacha games. I'm pretty sure. But like the point is that Kyostin has the decency to go play other gacha games instead, rather than fucking sit there fucking bitching about how Enfield doesn't have any fucking content. Like really, y'all can't do what Kyostin can? Like. So no, Ryuji, it's like, nah, that's I think at least part of the reason why people act like that. It's because I think a lot of the people bitching about the whole no content thing, they are a lot of them are OG Arknights players who only play OG Arknights and Enfield, and that's it. And they don't play any other gacha game because whatever reason. And so, hey, you know what? And hey, guess what? Enfield is designed to be a fucking Genshin clone. So at some point, you are going to run out of content. Like, this shit happened, this is almost exact same shit happened back when Genshin came out fucking 5.5 years ago. If you'll let me rant about this again for like the fucking 30th time. If y'all remember, back then, people blazed through Genshin content in like a month. When that content was meant to last people at least a couple of months. And guess what? Those people were basically all either creators or like fucking hardcore players who fucking no-life the game for weeks straight. Because, you know, we had a little pandemic back then. So, you know, for a lot of them, there wasn't really much else better to do. Like, it's almost the exact same shit, man. Like, convince me otherwise. Prove me wrong. You hear this no content complaint for every gacha game now of fucking just in gaming in general. I guess, man. I mean, I only care about it from like a gacha angle, but if you're telling me that that's just how it is for gaming in general, then actually I don't know. I don't know how I feel. I don't know if that's really true for gaming in general, but for gacha games, I can certainly see that. Maybe they just don't like other gacha games. I mean, that's fine if they don't like other gacha games, but the thing is that because they don't play any other gacha game, yeah, they're not going to know why Enfield doesn't have a lot of content. Because I feel like if you do play a lot of other gacha games, or at least a couple of other ones, you don't have to play, you know, double-digit fucking gacha games like I do. I'm not asking for that. But at least like a few more, like maybe like one or two more, then you'd at least understand a little bit better why Enfield is in the state that it's in. But the fact that they don't, and that, you know, Enfield and OG Arknights are basically the two gacha games they only play, it's like, oh, like, yeah, no wonder they don't fucking know, and no wonder they're fucking bitching about this shit. Funnily enough, OG Arknight's content is mostly just side stories with some game modes like CC. I mean, to be fair, OG Arknights has some of the most content in any gacha game out there. Which makes perfect sense, by the way, why I think that these you know, a lot of the OG creators, you know, like Tabaro, like Cookie, like Supa, only play Arknights for the most part, and they have such a big problem with Enfield. Because OG Arknights is like the one gacha game that you can legitimately treat as like not a gacha, just because of the sheer amount of content that it has. Like, it just makes perfect sense to me, man. You only hear about not enough content for, like, the big gachas? Yeah, because, like, the smaller gacha games, people don't usually bitch about that. Because, you know, people who play those smaller gachas, like, they usually have a very good reason to do so. And like whatever shortcomings those gacha games have, they tend to be more tolerant of them. But yeah, no, I agree, Enrat. think Kyosen's main gachas are Arknights, Enfield, and Genshin. There's some Star Rail stuff here and there, and he also streamed normie games like Resident Evil recently. Oh, that's cool. Hopefully, I'm assuming Requiem. Hopefully, he's enjoying that. Arc Raiders losing players is normal. Yeah, any game that's been out for a while. Eventually they're gonna bleed off players just over time. That's just how they are. Yeah, that's just how live service games are. Like that's why the big gacha game formula is so successful, because people know that, especially now that Genshin set the precedent, people know that, oh yeah, you come back every 6 weeks, there's a new update. And come back then, like get all the content done. You're done for like 6 weeks for the most part, unless gacha games come out with like new events like midway through. Just come back, do those real quick. Usually those kinds of events aren't usually major ones though. Genshin has done that a couple times. But anyways, the point is that people like gacha players know, thanks to Genshin setting the establishing the formula first, that every 6 weeks you got a new content update. So gacha games, like most gacha games, are able to maintain a healthy player base that ebbs and flows, but it's predictable. Whereas I don't know I don't know what the case is for like other non-gacha live service games out there. At least not for Arc Raiders, because I don't know how they're doing. Like surely it's a similar thing for like MMOs or something like that, right? Gonna be the toughest 5 weeks to wait in Zenless ever for Remiel. Yeah. Remiel and the horse, the hunts. Peter, the horse is here. Peter, the Uma is here. When characters get no fan art or like fan content, it means it's failed. You've seen like 0 cosplays and like zero fan art. Like I kind of feel that way about Wuwa. Like Wuwa obviously gets fan art and like fan content, but like for how much people love to talk about for how much people love to push the narrative that Wuwa beats Genshin, Wuwa is bigger than Genshin, blah blah blah. You know what the fuck I'm talking about. Like it sure as fuck doesn't seem like that. I don't see as much Wuwa fan art go viral online. I don't see as many people doing Wuwa cosplays outside of like the dedicated Wuthering Waves IRL events like Kurofest or whatever. Like I'm glad we have the fucking the big doll memes of like the plushie, the big ass plushie Camellia memes and the other big ass plushie Wuwa characters going around doing whatever the fuck. Camellia running around with a literal fucking machine gun around everywhere. It's like holy fuck. Like that shit is funny, but like besides that, it's like what else does Wuwa have? So you go to the average, like I'm sure in China it's different, but you go to the average anime convention or just gathering here in the West, or just in the United States, or just America or whatever, Canada I'm sure it counts too. But like you go to the average Western anime convention, go to the cosplay gatherings, you're gonna see so many more Genshin cosplays than anything else, or just Hoyo cosplays in general. Like in comparison, you don't see fuck all for Wuwa cosplays. Well, I'm sure there's some, but they pale in comparison to the sheer amount of like fan support that the Hoyo games get. You mean the new God of War? Oh, you were talking about a normie game? Oh shit, my bad. Thought you were talking about Wuwa. But you were talking about the new God of War game, basically being dead in terms of fan content because you lurked in those suburbs. Oh, I see. I thought it looked alright. I think the cube is hilarious, but not like I have plans to play that game. So I've never played any God of War games. So. Wonder why WoW is so popular in Korea. Sometimes some Chinese gacha games are just wildly popular in South Korea for some reason. Like Girls Frontline 1 for some reason got super popular in Korea, probably because it's, you know, cute anime game with like guns in it. So now you barely see any WoW cosplayers when you go to your local conventions, but there is a ton of WoW fan art. I suppose that makes sense. Making fan art's probably better, probably easier than like making full ass cosplays.
言葉などなくともメタファーが教えてくれる。
When Styx made a video about the GFL2 Gridman collab, what the fuck is that little bitch doing making content about GFL2 again? Didn't he fucking quit that game? Little fucking rat. What's he doing not busy fucking sucking St. Thomas's micro dick yet? Little bitch can't keep GFL2's name out of his fucking little cock-sucking, pussy-sucking ass mouth, huh? US GFL2 wasn't so, niche? I don't know what you mean by niche. It's very casual friendly game. That is, if you, as long as you're not trying to, like, fucking, you know, endgame content everything. Heyo, Robo, how's the grind going? It's going all right, but I'm gonna have to get off stream soon because I gotta go off to work. Gotta finish out my quota for this week.
いいアイデアじゃないわ。
Yeah, we're just winding down here. Just cleared Spiral Abyss not too long ago, so. But yeah, wanted to grind a little bit more Genshin today before I went off to work, but I got let's just say distracted during the first hour of the stream. Not in a good way either. Yeah, GFL 1's the niche gacha game. GFL 2 being niche? Like, I can kind of see why you would think that, but nah. GFL 2 is designed like it's designed to be more like a big gacha. Like, considering you can just auto all of it. Most things, anyway. What units do I recommend pulling this year in FGL? Do I recommend? Fuck if I know, dude. I don't know. I'm totally out of the loop with like FGO meta and shit. I'm not the right person to ask like who I would recommend to pull in FGO this year. Summer Erish is coming. Yeah, I'm sure she's meta to a degree, I guess. BB Dubai in August. Probably July, honestly, but yeah, we'll see if she comes out in July or August. She really isn't? Yeah, I don't know. In a part of Southeast Asia you're in anime cons, you see a lot more Genshin cosplays versus WoW. And the few WoW cosplayers you do see somehow are always male rover. I mean, male rover has like one of the simplest costumes in the game, so that's not surprising. The easier the cosplay, the more popular it is to do, I would imagine. You remember that Styx guy? He made MMO drama videos in the old days. No wonder he's such trash in the guy as a fucking gacha CC too. Old habits die hard, I suppose, right? Psyche's made a new video. This time it's on Horizon Walker. What the fuck is he even gonna say about that game? What business does a guy like Psyche have even fucking playing Horizon Walker anyway? But he's gonna spend 20 minutes talking about Horizon Walker, just to summarize at the end, oh yeah, Horizon Walker's a gooner gacha, don't play it. Well, might as well add gacha skins because they're already doing limited time accessories and bikes. And I think, now that you mention it, I think that will eventually start doing gacha skins at some point. Like, it's fucking Tencent, bro. Yeah, no, I think they're gonna start doing gacha skins eventually. I don't know how long it'll take them, but I feel like they will eventually. Like, ain't no way they're not gonna do that, man. I mean, if they think it's good, if they think it's a good idea to fucking sell $25 fucking bike skins, then holy fuck, man. PGR has gacha skins, and yeah, I guess there is a bit of a precedence there then, yeah. It wasn't bad. It was just kind of whatever. Well, if it's still mediocre, then yeah, I don't have a reason to fucking watch it myself. Not that I would have anyway, but you know. He's just kind of making videos on every single gacha he can get his hands on, I guess. That was kind of the gimmick of his channel anyway, no? Like reviewing a gacha game, even though I personally think that you can't possibly review a gacha in good faith without at least having spent a full ass year on it. Yeah. Wish they did events again with free skins as a as like a prize or like a reward. Yeah, like the one with Sanhua. Yeah, too bad they. I'm not gonna say they're never gonna do that again, but like, hey man, there's a very good reason why we got the free shit. Like we got a free Shangli Yao and the free Sanhua skin during 1.0, and we've never seen anything like that again past that. Because Tencent took over, starting with like 2.0 onwards. I'm pretty sure, right? He did do his Horizon Walker review with only 1 week of game time, by the way. Yeah! Anything for the views, right? Yeah, I know he used to be a Nikkei CC. And then he made it big making gacha reviews because he realized people liked that. even though he only plays them for like maybe a month and makes grand statements about them. Like, he used to be decent, man. I've ranted about his fucking ass plenty of times before, but like I used to think Psyche was like, oh my god, like he might be like another gacha creator that's actually worth the fucking title in the beginning. Because, like, his FGO review was pretty spot on, and he played a game like FGO for, like, 2 years. So it's like, oh shit, he actually spent a lot of time doing this review. Or he spent a lot of time playing this game, playing FGO, before he did his review. Like, he started off good. And then, you know, slowly but surely over the past year or so, ever since I, you know, first got to know him, his videos have gotten shittier and shittier and shittier. Sad part is, without Tencent, you don't think Will would have survived beyond short game? Yeah, no, I think I agree too. Without the Tencent's kind of like the double-edged sword here, or like the necessary evil here. Yeah, yeah, no, I do get the feeling. I don't want to say that Will would have died without Tencent, but like, no, it's certainly because it's certainly thanks to Tencent's financial backing, and I'm sure their connections too. That, you know, they're at this point. Wu was being able to even get to this point in the first place. Cause, like, I mean, hey, like, look at all the fucking fuck-ass collabs we've gotten for, like, the bike skins and shit. Like, why did they put those in the game? Like, that's definitely Tencent. But do I have an opinion of Ziox from Nikkei? I know Ziox from Genshin, but who's Ziox from Nikkei? Is there a Nikkei creator who shares the same name as the Ziox from Genshin? Because I don't know who he is, if that's the case. For what it's worth, he does make updates on videos after playing X game for X months, like Limbus, and he's made 3 of them by now. Only 3? Like, it's nice that he does make update videos, but like, only 3? I mean, that makes sense because he's only gonna make update videos like that for gacha games that he even has an interest in personally. Like, fuck no, he ain't gonna do an update video on Horizon Walker. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh yeah, an update video on Limbus Company. Oh yeah, that makes sense, given how much of a fucking cult that fan base is. All you gotta do is glaze Limbus Company a little bit, and hey, there come all your views. Surprised Psyche didn't become a fucking woo-woo shill while he was at it. Oh, he means like ZXOS or whatever or some shit. He's kind of shit too. Well, I mean, I already have Sky JLV as my main like Nikkei creator / like resource CC. So. Also, don't forget Tencent fucked over the global version of TOF. Oh, why does that not surprise me? In other news, fucktards on Twitter are trying to call Visa and MasterCard again to censor Stellar Blade 2, and even a collective shout came back. I don't know how well that will go this time, because we've had plenty of pushback against them before. Yeah, ZXOS is his name. Yeah, no, I don't know who he is. Isn't Tencent the parent company of Kuro? They're the publisher. I don't know if it's accurate to say it's their parent company, because parent company implies that like, oh, employees from that company like left to go set up their own studio. Because in that case, MiHoYo would actually be Kuro Games' parent company, because Kuro Game was founded by a couple of ex-Hoyo staff members or developers / whatever. So. Just don't tell the Wuwa shills that. They might get a fucking aneurysm when they realize that. But I think they're publisher. If not their publisher, then Tencent owns like a lot of stakes in Kuro, like over 50%. So they have a massive influence on how Kuro develops content. Mainly how they monetize it, if we're gonna be specific. Kind of shit talk clown. Oh no, people have already brought that up to me again. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. He's a fucking zoo animal, bro. Throw him into a fucking enclosure and, you know, have his fans pay money to go charge his fans money to go watch his ass fucking talk about dumb shit. And besides, the FTC said that payment processors can't do that anymore. Oh yeah, I remember that part. Yeah. So yeah, if that's true, then yeah, and if that's in place, then yeah, no. Good luck for it. Good luck to anybody trying to do that shit. Fucking commies. Not all games he wants to talk shit about Zenless. Bro, Robo, the most ironic part about St. Tontus here and his rant about Remiel is that apparently he tried to call on both Kuro devs and Star Rail devs to sue Zenless devs. It's like, okay, I get him. Yeah, he's a retard, so I get him fucking trying to be like, oh, Kuro should sue Zenless devs here. But bro, he's trying to call on Star Rail devs here. Holy fucking shit! Is there no limit to the fucking absolute mental retardation that a single fucking human being can have? Actually insane, bro. Actually fucking insane. What's next? Himeko side path. Himeko alter probably copies Amy's mecha combat. Oh yeah, no. You will see him do that in, you know, however long and however many weeks until we get Himeko alter. Yeah, no, guarantee you're gonna fucking see that, dude. Guarantee, like fucking clockwork. Bro, at this point, a fucking Down syndrome person is more fucking intelligent than his fucking mentally handicapped ass. Holy fucking shit, dude. Who's a streamer roasting? Oh, St. Tontus as usual, the fucking clown. No wonder South Korea lost against Mexico yesterday. If St. Tontus, the type of Korean to keep moving fucking goalposts and shit. Yeah, no fucking wonder. Meanwhile, a Kickstarter for Project GT. Oh yeah, I saw the launch, the Kickstarter trailer for that. Yeah. Got brought up to the actual devs. What? Are you talking about side games? Because they called it a scam. I'm assuming you mean like Uma Musume players or something like that. I mean, they're gonna be real fucking disappointed to learn that you can't exactly patent a fucking game mode, but sure, let them try. Korea's goalkeeper was pissed. Well, at least South Korea is still most likely going to get second seed, right, in their group, or they're going to get out of their group second place because they did win their first match against Czechia, so second place is still all right. Shouldn't be any complication with that. Yeah, like if people want to try to sue Project GT for copying Uma Musume, then holy fucking shit, Hoyo can theoretically sue every single fucking Genshin clone that they themselves don't own for copying their style too.
言葉などなくともメタファーが教えてくれる。
All you have to do is complain. Now you got it done. Oh, with the assist counter tutorial you talked about before. If you're talking about that one, yeah, I think I remember having some trouble with one of the tutorials in Zenless. I didn't know what I don't know what it meant. But yeah, no. Sometimes all you gotta do is let some of that energy out by bitching a little bit about it, and sometimes, you know. As long as you get it done. Surprised Nintendo hasn't come out of nowhere suing everybody's ass. I mean, they tried with Pal World, but yeah. Especially Genshin and WoW. Well, first of all, those are Chinese companies, and suing people in different countries gets very complicated, I'm pretty sure. So even Nintendo probably thought that probably wasn't, like, you know, worth it. Also, Pal World devs are a very small dev team, so Nintendo probably felt like it was, they most likely felt that it was a lot easier of a legal battle to fight people like, you know, to fight Pal World devs rather than Hoyo, right? Besides, Nintendo will go bankrupt if they try to sue Hoyo. Like, I don't know what the legal details are about that, but like, yeah, like I can't say that's a very good idea. Also, the way corpos sue each other is by infinitely stalling until the other side loses more money. That kind of makes sense, yeah. Won't name who, but a small but rather blatant Wowa CC is watching me, like right now, and he's saying the usual rat garbage. You can tell he's new to the CC space. I mean, that's nothing new. Rats like him are a dime a dozen. But like, I'm actually more interested in whether or not he's watching me like right now, or if you're just saying like just in general. devs of Project GT are ex-Hoyo? Really? Interesting. Just like a Kuro game, huh? But if they're ex-Hoyo, then that means they know about, and they know about Kickstarter, and Kickstarter is a Western, like it's a Western platform to, like, you know, get new games going or, like, just other projects going. So are they based out of Singapore, maybe? And the actual devs also reported the scam page, like actual devs, as in like the Project GT devs, or like other devs. And also, Chais, you can name who it is. I don't give a fuck. I name drop people all the fucking time. Tune into my stream for a couple minutes. Now he's on my my latest Enfield video. The fuck is a Wua? What the fuck is a Wua cuck like him watching a video I made about Enfield? Well, I do roast the Wua shills in that video, so he's probably gonna latch onto that. The thing is, he and his chat were calling us an echo chamber. Oh, that's rich. I mean, that's the typical Wua cuck behavior, though. I mean, to be fair, it's not just them. It's just rats like them, just on the internet in general. As soon as they love to use like the arguments that people made against them for themselves, right? As a distraction, as a straw man, basically. Oh, they're an echo chamber. Oh, time to call other people echo chambers, so that way they distract themselves. They distract other people from realizing what they are, and they do that all the fucking time. It's a very common tactic among the fucking rats. They love doing that. St. Tontus loves to do that himself. The actual Project GT devs, yeah, I'm sure. I'm assuming they're doing that to, like, you know, protect their Kickstarter page. Yeah. Want to say more about that? You should. Just wanted to mention it because it irked you. I mean, hey, let it out, bro. Fucking expose them. You mean the Enfield Doom posting video? Yeah. Modern gacha players, man. Not all modern gacha players are like that. Like, I would argue most modern gacha players are, like, ignorant and they're clueless, yeah, but that's not the same as them being, like, deliberately malicious like a lot of the fucking Wua cucks are. Like, I don't want to fall into the same mental trap that Taboro's trapped himself in, where he thinks any fucking modern gacha player who tries out Enfield is an apostate. What do the sponsors say about my plans for the Wua video? Oh, they don't give a shit. Yeah, no, they don't give a fuck. It's just business. It's just business, man. Like, as long as I make sure that the video is about, like, if our, so I don't know if I should. I don't know if I'm allowed to divulge this. I'll just to be on the safe side. I won't go into detail about this. Because yeah, now that I think about it, it's that'd probably be me divulging too much. That's probably if my sponsors hear this part of my stream, they might consider a breach of contract. So I won't go that far. I won't talk about it that much, but I think what I can say, it's probably fine for me to say this, is that, yeah, no, the sponsor don't give a shit, man. And they shouldn't. It's like, They're here to sponsor to sponsor my videos, so that way they can make more money. And it's just business, bro. You don't give a fuck about like what exactly I talk about in my video. Whenever you hear clown, whenever you hear people talk about Clown and Enfield together, you're just reminded that clip of him saying, yeah, that clip, yeah. If you don't have an opinion on Enfield's gacha, that's the same thing as not having an opinion on the Holocaust. All right, calm down, Hitler. Fucking fat ass Kim Jong-un, probably as short as him too. Fucking 5'1" looking ass. Bro, so terminally online, I forgot what a normal person wouldn't say to a live audience. And to be fair, it's not just him. So much of content creation these days is all about sensationalism. And hey, you could argue the same thing about me too, with how much I love to talk trash about like dog shit gacha takes out there. Like, I'm not exactly innocent of all this either. But at the very least, I can say that I do this in the best interest of gacha games, whereas most other people who do this shit, who act like this, are just trying to line their own fucking pockets or jerk themselves off. The mental jump from a gacha game to the fucking Holocaust needs to be studied. I mean, I did say we need to study St. Tonda's like a fucking zoo animal. Maybe we can fucking, you know, open him up to see what the fuck's going on in his brain. I mean, while we're at it, we could probably fucking taxidermy the shit out of him. Stuff him the fuck out. I mean, his fans wouldn't tell the difference. His viewers and all the other Woowa cucks won't be able to tell a difference, that's for fucking sure. Well, you think they're smart enough to tell a difference? I have sniper in my name, but my words are fucking massive nukes instead. No, I wouldn't call them nukes. No, I still think sniper is an appropriate name for me. Cause no, I'm very surgical with what I say. Nah, I actually disagree. Respectfully, I disagree. I don't drop nukes. Nah, I have a lot more restraint than that. No, like I say exactly what I want to say, and I make sure not to. At least I try to make sure not to hit anybody else in the crossfire. Like how earlier when somebody was like, you know, oh, modern gacha gamers are stupid, right? I was like, no, like not everyone's like that. You know, a lot of them are, but not everyone's like that. At the end of the day, it's all about money. Unfortunately, a lot of the gacha space is exactly that. Anyways, alright, I gotta get going. I've yapped enough, and besides, I managed to stream for like 4 hours. Okay. I'll send you guys over to Mr. Fob Master again. He's streaming a bit of Enfield. Even the Kuro devs should be joining too. As much as I would love the Woowa devs to make fun of their own Woowa cuck shills, they're not gonna do that. And also, I wouldn't really want the WoW devs to like get involved in the all the fan drama either, because at that point it's not very professional. The devs have no obligation to get engaged with the fan art, the fan stuff. Like it was, don't get me wrong, it was cool that they gave Wallenstein an official shout out with the Zanny gameplay, and it was hilarious, because it came right after Saint Tanta, that fucking fuck-ass retarded ass zoo animal of a clown. Tried fucking bullying the fucking zany mains crowd for whatever fucking reason, but I think they shouldn't do it. They should, for the most part, stay out of fan drama. It wouldn't look good on them. But anyways, take care everybody. It was a good stream. A nice little chatting up and ranting about dumb shit things about Gacha. But anyways, yeah. Raid's about to go through. Say hi to Mr. St. Thomas, Mr. Fogmaster for me. And yeah, have a good one, everybody. I'll catch you guys all next time. Probably tomorrow, because tomorrow's Monday. It's the day off.